How you doing, guys? There we go. All right. Let's turn some lights on, get a drink, wash this gasoline taste out of my mouth. What up, Sergeant Grass? What up, Trudge? How you doing, buddy? Two dudes? How you doing? Yeah, Papa. That's right. On time, buddy. On time. I mean, I ain't ready, but I'm live. So I feel like that's all that matters. All right. Damn near broke my neck getting out here so that you wouldn't be right. What's up, Jesse? Boy, are you in trouble? Probably. Drop 7 more likes. Appreciate you, bro. Papa, I'm always in trouble. She keeps making me food, so I feel like I'm doing okay. Excuse me. Oh God. Oh, it tastes like gas. Oh. So I popped open a fuel line earlier today, and at my day job, when I popped open that line, so what's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? When I popped open that line, the only place that I had to stand was directly under it. I thought I had drained out the line, let the vehicle run until it died out. Stupid me, looking up at it with my big fucking mouth open. Oh shit, I'm gonna get demonetized. Whatever. Anyway, I got my big stupid face open, and when I pop the line apart, I got a mouthful of gas, and now it is all I can taste. I ate hot dogs and mustard. I've been drinking everything under the sun. It's just so terrible. It's terrible. Oh, two dudes. It's always there's always fuel. I don't know why my stupid self decided that it was gonna be fine. I was very, very wrong. All right, so before I get started here, I got some wood back here. Ran up to the lumber yard at lunch, and it took forever, right? I ran up to the lumber yard at lunch and picked up some cherry for doing the drawer fronts for faces or face, whatever. The visible portion of the drawers, visible from the outsides. Um, so we're gonna get those cut and shaped, and I want to do a 220 sand on the top, run the router across the bottom edge so I can get that taken care of, sand the edges, um, probably by hand, and get a coat of oil on it, and get my coat of oil on the two things. But while I do that, or before I do that, rather, I have a thing that I need to get engraving for Miss Julie. And then I have, well, tomorrow off the camera, I have to finish up my flag case for Addicts for his dad. I have to mount the little plaque in it. So I am always taking forever. Thanks. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Ears burn? But before I do that, I need to get my. I never got around to putting my code in to this version, to this light burn out here. So I got to do that. Let it do the update that it wants to do. Full house tonight? Hell yeah! Got everybody up in here tonight, as it should be. Anyway, then once this is done, I'm gonna get it doing the first pass, the first light pass for Miss Julie's engraving. And then we're gonna get to work on this. So, guys, just have to bear with me a minute while I get stuff done. I wanted to be. No, stop looking for me. I punched in my goddamn password code thing. Why are you looking? Windows is updated. Yeah. Thanks, Windows. That's what I needed. I needed more AI. Like, I'm building my own AI. I don't need your bullshit too. All right, mine's better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hit the like. What did we win? You were on. Wasn't the notification? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. See? Want to be there when she gets back? She's going to yell at me. 100% she's going to yell at me. All right. So I have to deactivate this one because I don't remember the settings to get, or the username and password for getting into this one. So you have to give me a second. And then I have to put in management. There we go. All right. Got that. Punch in my 742 digit code here. I'm not going to show you. She's getting riled. She won't yell. Yeah, she won't yell yet. All right. Give me just a minute here, guys. I'm sorry. I know. Kind of a dick for going live so that I can stand off camera and do stuff. But I don't want you guys having my activation code. Somebody out there be fast, put it in before I do. Then I'll have to try to remember which computers I have so I can deactivate it. Oop. Yeah. All right. Now I'll do an update. Or 7. You really up to date? Check for updates. Did I already put the code in on this one? I might have already put the code in here. Yeah, what is with all these held for review messages? What I wanted to live in? Nice. Being facetious. Holy shit. You got a big word. The talking behind. Not a douche. If you guys only knew. Just be thankful this noise cancellation works. All right. All right. I need to desktop all supported. Ah, shit. I don't know what the fucking screen. I don't know when I named the file. $221,026. Okay. Now we take that and we make it whoop, 12 inches. No, I don't want you to clean up my goddamn desktop. Fuck off. Stupid internet or stupid computer. Dank memes. All right, let's see. Which side of this do I like better? Well, this side is better. It's not flat. What happened to it? Why is it twisted? Well, I don't like that. All right, I'll fix that here after we get done. I may have to just cut a new piece. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna cut some drawer faces. I have two ideas. All right, so everything I got here is curly. All right, you guys might not be able to see it. It's curly face grain. Okay, you can kind of see it in there. All right, also mineralized. These are all mineralized. Um, these have a little bit of this one does. I don't know if you can see that curl in here, particularly at this end. Right. I don't know if you can see it. It does go through the whole board. So I can do one board curly or one board with that, or I can he rebuilt his deck. Yeah. I don't know if I would soak 1/4 inch plywood. It's probably easier for me to just cut a new piece and be done with it. Or I can do it with 3 pieces. I gotta get back to my lumber. It's a wood shop, so I pile everything in front of the wood. All right, I have. Oh, oh, maybe. Oh, I have an idea. Julie's been waiting so long. I'll make her a 1/2 inch piece, a 1/2 inch engraving. I have some cherry back here. Is this all? Oh, where's my curly cherry? Come here. Yeah, just bear with me. I'm back here, just off camera, ignoring you guys because it's what I do. All right. So there's a piece. I have a ton of curly maple. Another stick of curly maple. Oh no, that's ambrosia maple. Let's use another ambrosia maple. Damn. All right, I don't have enough. I thought I had a couple of sticks of like 2-inch curly maple or curly cherry. And I guess I used it all on something, which is disappointing. So, all right. So, what I can do is, well, I do have the same wood that I used on the top, but it's still quite curly. Very dark though. I could do something like this. All right. So I have a bunch of this very curly maple. All right. Coming up short. You'll know me. Wait for 10 years. I know. Hey, Brad. What's going on, buddy? Just a little about your job. Should finally invest in a planer. Couldn't hurt. All right. So, what's up, Adventure? We're going to be making some drawer faces. We're working on finishing up this kitchen island. So we need to make some drawer faces for down here. I want to put oil on each open side here. And I want to do a 220 sand to the top and oil it and do a round over on that bottom edge. But first, we're going to make the drawer faces. So here are my options. I can do them out of one single piece of cherry with curl. All right. Or I can laminate curly maple, very curly maple, with the cherry, and do my drawer faces with that. What do you guys think? Listen, YouTube, you got to get your shit together. I'm tired of hitting this fucking view message button. All right. Nothing wrong with wide. So, like, which side has? So it would be like this. Let's turn this over. Let's grab another piece of curly maple. That's pretty curly. Yeah. So I would have, come on, balance, fucker. Jesus. Probably that way. So I can do this for the 3 drawer faces. right? Can't really see the cherry. The curl in this doesn't pop quite as much as the curl here does. Or one single piece, one single width piece. What do you guys think? Yeah, yeah, I'm going to ignore you because you make me. What kind of joint am I going to use? Yeah, I think that would look better right here. Don't you? It would tie the top in. The only maple on here is there, there, and there. There's quite a bit of maple. Well, and the drawer boxes themselves are maple ply. But well, and that trim underneath there. But we're not going to worry about that. Yeah, the way it's too busy looking. Yeah, it does look pretty busy, doesn't it? That's a lot. I mean, something would have to get shortened because that's too wide. But all right, we'll go with single piece. I'll pick the one that has the most curl that I can see. I got two pieces here. Spent $130 at the lumber yard today over lunch. It was sad. As long as that wood is wiggly. Yeah, it would tie into the laminate at the top. That's true. I mean, I could do one. Maybe. Maybe I could do one. So the thing with curl this way, right, going across, is it works better in wide strips. So you don't want to cut them down too thin. That's not wide enough. That's only 8 inches. I mean, I could do it on this. Put one single piece of curly, I'm sorry, wiggly wood on it and have it just be the top or bottom or something. Actually, probably the bottom because that's the bottom of the top is maple. What up, honey? How you doing, Steve? I think I'm going to go ahead and go with until Steph pops in here. I'm going to go ahead and go with the one piece cherry. And then if she wants to change my mind, then she can do so. I can always cut this down and laminate a piece to it. All right. But for now, and I have just a ton of super curly maple. And I'm probably going to buy a ton more on Saturday when I go up there because they've got a lot. All right. So I need 3 drawer faces. This is one board. I just chopped it in half. It's not even a square cut. Jesus. Oh, because that's the sawmill side. I think this one has the most curl in it. It's really hard to see it sometimes with no finish on it. Cherry can be very deceptive. This one has the most curl. I think I have plenty here to take all 3 drawer faces out of it. There was a branch right here coming out this way. And by the looks of how this was cut, it was an oval branch. All right. Let's do some stuff. Put that down here. It's out of my way. Where is my tape measure? There it is. There. Oh. Need one at 14, 17, 14. So 14 and a half and 17. So we'll go 15, 30. I'm going to take it right up to 4 feet right there. Perfect. Let's come this direction. We'll just go here. 15, 30. 18. I think I'm going to cut that on the chop saw. And then I'll square it off on the table saw. I think I can cut this on the chop saw. If not, I thought getting that thing off my counter would give me a lot more room. Later, Trudge. She won't. We'll be too busy. All right. You just got the boiled linseed on those plaques? Nice, man. I got to check that out. Excuse me. Single living in its finest. All right. So I'm going to be over here chopping some stuff up. Then we're going to be sanding, routing. It'll be a quick sand. Like, nobody fucking panic. All right. Just need to hit it with 220. Oh, let me make sure my saw is still at 90. I think I moved it yesterday. Pretty good. Steve, I every time I get to thinking that my shop is too dirty, like I see you and I'm like, look, if that guy can work in a shop that is busy, I sure as hell can. And it makes me feel better about myself. One. I need this one to 18 inches. because I want them to at least look like they line up. No shade or anything. Just put a post up on your community tab. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see it. This one needs to be 18 inches. So I at least want it to look like they follow a path. That was very weird. Okay. Oh, it's because that stupid bag that doesn't have any sawdust in it. Oops, got caught. All right, this one. One cohesive unit. All right, let's get rid of that. We're down here. We need this. I need this. I need that. And I need to figure out how high I want to cut them. Break them down to final size here on the table saw. So I want to go 9 inches. 9 inches will give me a 1/2 inch top and bottom. We'll have a 1/2 inch left and right. We'll have a 1/2 inch overhang all the way around. Need a fire pit. Guess I gotta go home. Oof. Loud? Is this noise cancellation not on? That's on. It's green. I got 2 fire pits. One takes wood and one takes gas. I just felt the need to share that with you guys. What did I say? 9 inches? 9 inches sounds about right. Ain't never had nobody complain about 9. I'm sure somebody does. Not me. I wouldn't complain. I'd gain 8. Everything is loud? Oh, all right. You guys want to actually see stuff? It's like 50 degrees outside. We don't need to fire it on the TV right now. Although SGO's live. I should put him on the... At least he was live. I had to leave him to come here to you kind folk. Nine-inch holes. I should cut the final width first. So how I'm going to cut the final width is because I want to keep it looking like one unit is I'll cut off of each end. And then I will split the difference and cut off of the center board off of each side. So it just kind of looks like the gap between the two was just cut out. Right? The open space here. It's probably safer to cut this way because they're wider. I don't want anybody to cry about. Got an update for me? No. Windows? No. Fucking Christ. Just turn the damn computer on. It finished an update when I turned it on. Stop blinking. Pissing me off. It matter. Would have been easier if I was. Ugh. All right. So 13 and a half. So I want to make this one 14 and a half. And this one 14 and a half to give me a 1/2 inch overlap. Yes. And then this one will be cut at 16 and a half. No, 17. I'll take a 1/2 inch off of both sides. All right. Yep. Why don't we do that now? We'll do that one first. That way, if I royally screw up, I don't waste my time doing the other ones. So. I already forgot my measurements. This one's at 18. This one's at 16. So I want this to be cut at 17. I want a 1/2 inch off of each side. So 17 and a half, cut it. And then 17 and cut it. All right. Hey, SGO. Hey, no problem, buddy. I didn't even know you were on, or I wouldn't have scheduled my live. There's a plastic crinkling. Half your comments are not going through. Yeah, earlier today I was on SGO's stream and it kept saying something about invalid data or some shit. Invalid argument. And then wouldn't post the comment. All right. Probably. I don't know if you guys know this. All right. I mean, this is pretty high level stuff here. But power saws generally work better if you plug them into power. I mean, I know it's like mind blowing, but it's like really high end stuff. Invalid argument. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. All right, I'm gonna make some noise. And then we'll take that down to 17 by cutting this side. Yeah. That one goes here. That's the middle. We'll have to cut it down to size, but that's the middle board. 17 inches on the goddamn dot. On the goddamn dot. Good. These ones I want at 14 and a half. So I will cut it off of this side because this is the end. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I'm going to do something a little hinky. This end isn't quite straight, so there's like a little bump in it. So I'm just going to shave it. And I said 14 and a half, right? There we go. That's better. I say 14 and a half. Why don't you guys ever remember the things I say? I thought that was, yes, 14 and a half. I thought that was the whole point of you guys watching me, was that you were going to remember the cuts so that I didn't have to. 100 feet first. Oh, I didn't even lock that. 14 and a half on the dot. That one goes there. This one, I'm gonna shave this edge. And then cut it down. And a half. So the reason I did the end cuts first is because I didn't want to break out the sled. All right. So wider board gives me more control versus a narrower board, right? A narrower board, it can do this a lot easier, right? Because it's only got this little contact. This will do it a lot less. It can still kick, so be careful. I mean, do whatever you want. I'm not your parent, but if you hurt yourself doing something that I do, remember, I'm a paid actor. And I do not do my own stunts. Can't even say I'm a professional. What up, Roots? I want you so I don't feel bad about my memory. Once I get paid, I ain't remembering shit. That's fair. That's fair. We do remember. We just don't listen. Chaos doesn't listen to measurements. That's fair. Edge banding? No. Drawer faces. You know, listen to the zoo get peanuts. You're right. You're right. But those peanuts usually cost me like 75 cents or $1.25 or some shit. I don't know. Where's my tape? Who put my tape measure underneath the chop saw? Guys, come on. I mean, geez. Like a bunch of children in here. All right, 9 inches. Let me make sure all my drawers are the same height. I mean, they should be. Let's make sure. Okay. You guys got the measurements right. You're fucking lucky. Okay. I'd have been really mad if I had to go through and redo all those. Inflation must not have hit peanuts yet. Listen, last time I was at the zoo, the machines didn't even work for the peanuts. Of course, the elephants were like way on the other side, so they didn't care. And I am going to cut off, trying to use the light to see where the most curl is. I think I'm going to cut off this side. This side seems to have the best curl. I mean, it goes all the way through, don't get me wrong, but this side is more pronounced. So this side has like this little fuzzy nonsense up here. I want to just trim that off. So I'll just hit it with a super light skim. Okay, there we go. There are our drawer faces. I'm going to soften the corners, but we're going to do a profile on them. With these. What will I do with them? I'm going to put them right here so that they are in my way later, because that is how I roll. Okay, that's how I roll. Y'all are just going to have to. I mean, if you don't know that about me by now, I can't really help you out. I don't know what your deal is. My lumber rack is full, and it's full of stuff that shouldn't be on it. Like it's like little pieces that should be over there on the other rack. So now I have no place to put those pieces. What's up, Woodla? Speedo stream. Big enough can to fit us all in. You need to sell something in your house for a can of mixed nuts. Pecan money. Ooh. Yes, yes, you did. I didn't actually pick it up. I cheated. I put a mat down. I put that Harbor Freight mat down, and I slid it off the end, lowered it down, and tipped it over. The great banana hammock build off. All right. I'm trying to think. Am I done with the table saw? For now. I mean, I still have to cut that plywood. You know what? I do need to cut a piece of that 1/2 inch plywood back there, that really pretty plywood right there. I need to cut a piece about square. What's I forgot to take my I forgot to put my trash out this morning. And then by the time I realized it, I didn't want to. Because that's about the time that when I put it out late is usually about the time that they went early. And then I'm just a weirdo who's got my trash sitting out there. And then I got to drag back a fucking bin full. Okay, I need to cut a piece of this about that size. 17 3/4. And I'm going to do this the most dangerous way that I can possibly do it, which is I'm just going to freehand this bad boy. Let's see what happens. Strong enough magnifying glasses? See, that's the show, right? Pinch, zoom. Blurry shapes will tell me plenty. All right, I'm going to cut this piece and see if I can hurt myself doing so. Almost hurt myself doing so. This is a very slippery plywood. My phone doesn't stop ringing. Welcome in, Mike. Welcome back in. All right, now I'm going to square this up. So we'll cut her down to 17. That's square. We'll make that Julie's engraving piece. And a little curl, a little bird's eye, a little whatever the fuck this is. Or I can do the back. The back is all one solid thing, but I think it looks stupid, so we're gonna go that one. Excuse me. Oh my god! Fucking update! Jesus Christ! Fucking Microsoft! Goddamn nonsense! Hey, I know I just asked you if you wanted to fucking update 10 seconds ago, but hey, you want to update now? You want to update now? If you don't say yes, we're just going to update. Because clearly, you want us to update. Fucking hell. Microsoft, I know you don't listen to anybody, because fucking bajillion dollars, but fucking get your shit together. God damn. People love to update their computer every 14 fucking minutes. About the best you get before. Yeah. I missed 90% of this. Hey, Steph. Welcome in. That's what we're building. Are we? Is that what we're building? The just a top and you set it on the ground? All right. So I'm done with this. Steph, the council had spoken for you and decided that you do not like Wigglewood. What the fuck did I do with that wood? I just had it in my damn hand. Like, I was going to take a piece of that and put a piece of this on it next to it, right? And join it together. But the council has decided you don't like that. So Bex is the one that said you wouldn't like it. She said if we did this, you wouldn't like it if we made that your drawer faces because it'd be too busy. What are you doing instead? The thing I've been fucking cutting. You not pay attention when I do things? These are your drawer faces. Curly face cut cherry. Flat cut cherry. I mean, I could. I still can. I can glue up some of this if you would rather have maple, curly maple. They're just gonna, it's gonna look like it's glued up because I don't have a piece 9 inches wide. So it's either this or that. Is that spalted? No, that's just curly. Yes, I got it, YouTube. I understand. Just let me see the fucking message. Jesus Christ. I fucking hit it twice and then went, we block potentially harmful messages. Hey, are you sure you want to watch it? I know you just said yes. Are you sure you want to look at this one? We block potentially harmful messages. Fuck it. Just let me do my thing. I swear to God. Hey, Amy Joe. You would a lot more than you used to. I believe it. What do you want, Steph? You want this? Or do you want that? Pick one. Hi, Amy Joe. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Why is it today everything wants to be stupid? Now, the curl is pretty hard to see on this one unless I get the light just right. It goes, I don't fuck it, this way, right? It's more like the sideboards here, these long boards. What are you talking about, Sky? He's a Snickers. I did not get my way with lunch today. Till Jamie gets home, then you have to cook dinner. Say, use what's cut already. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. No more choices. You weren't here for the beginning. You don't get to make choices now. You just suffer. You suffer. It's gonna be a long week for him. Listen, I had McDonald's today for lunch, and because I was like, well, I got to run up to the lumber yard, so I'll just grab something. Oh my God, McDonald's sucks. Oh, it's so terrible. Like, I mean, I ate it. It tasted good, right? For I don't know, being plastic or whatever the fuck it's made out of. But oh my god, I didn't want to do anything afterwards. Felt like I just ate a Thanksgiving dinner. Only it was less filling and less good. I realize now why I don't eat McDonald's food. It's terrible. Like their breakfast is all right, but their other stuff is just awful. All right. There's the drawer faces. Let's move this back here. Pink slime in their burger, right? Yeah, it's good in a pinch. That's about it. Are you cooking for him? Ruined choice taker? What's up, barbecue? Your dog's unboxed it? Nice. Well lubricated. They don't even have milk for coffee anymore. Listen, I don't get McDonald's coffee. McDonald's coffee, I've gotten it in like a pinch when I've stopped for breakfast. I'll get a McDonald's coffee and I don't like it looks like coffee, but it doesn't taste like coffee. It's just hot water, hot brown water. That's pretty much all it is. Okay. I need to route those. I need to route that. This bottom edge. I need to sand this. I need to sand those. I need to brush off everything. I need to apply finish. So what I'm going to do is use my table. I have a workbench here. Might as well use it. Let's put this away. It's in my way. Hit the eject button. Like overheated grease trap skimmings. Paul Newman copy straight from the tap. Right? About as real as those convenience store muffins. The peasants here love it. Fucking, we got a McDonald's right up the street from me, and it is just terrible. It's just awful. Right? I love coffee. Absolutely love coffee. I will drink coffee all day long. But what I do not like is McDonald's coffee. It's not coffee. I need to fold this table saw up. One of these days, I will make a decision on which saw I want to get, which cabinet saw I want. But today is not that day. Toilet jeans and shoes. People at Duncan know more about me than my wife. Right up until bedtime. Why did YouTube block that comment? Come on, YouTube. Figure it out. Someone was diagnosed with high cholesterol. What's up, Kevin? You are welcome, Chaos. You are welcome. Oh, I'm still, every time I burp, it's fucking gasoline taste. It's what I smell. Even when you go to bed, you just mainline it, right into the veins. All right, I need to be able to flip this over. So, what would be a good way to flip it over? Well, I got these rubber mats over here. Only one side has been on the ground so far. I got to do a 220 sand to the face of this anyway, so it's not like it's going to ruin it. Yeah. Fuck, that's heavy. She sits down with a thud. So I need to route this side. I just need to be able to see my screws because if I'm going to hit one, I want to know about it. And I need to move this because it's in my way. So I'm going to be that guy, all right? That YouTube guy that says you don't need expensive tools when I get my big ass set of Freud router bits. All right. So do as I say, not as I do. You don't need them, but fuck, they're nice. Need that one later. Hmm. I'm going to get dangerously close to some screws. Let's see what happens. You guys see sparks. Take screenshots. I shouldn't get that close. I want to drink before I ruin a bit. DoorDash and travel size hairspray. It's time to be alive. And sure collect a lot of stuff. No, no. No, no. I'm talking about you thudding when you sit down. Why? What? 768 was really nice. Woodlot over here. He doesn't ever toss anything out. Another camper? I mean, you always need another camper. Listen, Roots, you don't know. Maybe he's going to put a hitch on the back of his camper so he can tow another camper with a hitch on the back of it. All right. You don't know. He's just you guys know that that bus from one of the Jurassic Parks that has like the bendy thing in the middle? Maybe he's doing that with campers. All right. You don't know. Jamie, build multi-campers. Do it. Do it, Jamie. Here, we'll move you guys closer so you get a good view of the sparks. What do you think? Gearing up for the apocalypse. He's going to start renting them out. You know what I never did is I never cleaned up the bottom of this. Excuse-moi. I have to knock off that glue right there. Give me a second, please. All right. We're going to cut. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Not one single spark. Fuck, I'm good. Right? I mean, dumb luck, but you know what? We're going to pretend that I am the greatest of all time. Okay. Now, what I really care about is not so much this bottom, but I'm going to hit it with a sander anyway. Not this part. I give a fuck about this part. Just this. We're going to hit with the sander. Hit this edge with the sander. Let's round over. And then we'll go up through. And then we will flip it. Hit the top. The top will be a super quick pass. Sander somewhere. Here it is. Got 220 on it already. And then we'll put some stuff on it. Dang, make ducks for lunch. I know. It's a terrible, terrible time. Yeah, enjoy dinner, Amy Joe. Lots of nuts gathered in a small space. Redneck Ranger doing 6 trailers? Really? So you can stretch something out. Wow. That's what makes him the goat. You walk around to the other side of the table. Yeah, but I was closer here. All right. I don't know why you got to sass me all the time, people. All right. I'm a nice person. Damn it. You guys come in here being mean to me and shit all the time. Bunch of angry old people. My mama would have told me this is what the internet was like. I would have got on here sooner. Well, I suppose I should dust off the chips before I try sanding the chips. Big dog goat. Is it a big dog? I don't know. It looks like a big goat to me. That's what makes it fun. Oh, there it is. It's over here. You guys want to see my super expensive dust brush? Bam! Big fuck off paintbrush. Y'all just wish you had dust brush money. All right. That's my flex. It's my flex. I may not have Festool money, but I got dust brush money. That's something I ain't never seen them Festool people have. Ain't no green and black dust brush. Yet. There's gonna be a woodpeckers one, fucking Festool one, all tomorrow. What up, bald guy? Can I pet that dog? Welcome to real life. Thanks, Pilato. Thanks. It's a great time here. Your banana hammock build off. Wags his tail when I'm working. See, that's even more expensive. You have to feed that one. My dog, if I left my dog in here, he'd be like, first of all, he's blind, so he'd run into every fucking thing. And then he'd just be standing here like, all right, this is a fucking room. I'm going to find the dirtiest thing I can possibly find, and I'm going to lay on it immediately after I pee on it and then roll in it. And then I'm going to want back in the house immediately. That's what my dog would do. He's kind of a drama queen. Quick sanding. Told you. Don't remember his name. Oh, that is pretty clever. That is pretty clever, Roots. Full petting, possibly armed and dangerous. Where's the neighbors? The neighbor's pool. That's perfect. All right, I'm gonna flip this. I need to hit this side with a 220. It's gonna be a quicksand. All right, calm the fuck down. Everybody needs to relax. All right, we already did all the aggressive sanding. We don't need to do no more. What are you fucking mad at? There. This is just the top. We're not worried about the sides. Although I might hit these a little bit. Little bit. Mostly the top. Okay. Sanding is sanding. All right, Pilato, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I'm not going to be on late tonight either. This old guy's got shit to do. We'll probably have a live tomorrow where we do the routing of the drawer faces. I think tonight we're going to sand this and get the finish on it and call it a day. And then I'll have a drink with you guys, and then we're going to go in, make dinner and my lunch and all that happy adult stuff. Do dishes, laundry, blah, 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 blah. I want a fresh piece of paper. Pet the dog. Give the dog biscuits, because that's what I do. Just make my dog fat. He's old, though. He deserves to be fat. And he's blind. I mean, you can't deny him biscuits. If he looks at the biscuit cabinet, he should get a biscuit. fast. Oh, I feel like the biscuit cabinet. I deserve a biscuit. Hell yeah. Hails, yeah. We're going to brush the dust off, and I'm going to wipe it. Then I'm going to get out the Gill Boys. We're going to apply a generous coat of Gill Boys. Listen, now, I know some of you guys watch some of the bigger channels. I don't want you to go telling nobody that I have dust brush money, all right? Next thing you know, these fuckers are going to be out here copying me. We can't have that, all right? I should put dust brushes on my website. Patent pending. Remember to sweep your floor? Nah. Why? Why should I sweep it? It's just going to look like that in like 10 minutes later anyway. Broom head you took off the handle? Oh, wow. So you got big money. All right. You're just able to be out here just breaking down brooms. Jesus. Fucking table business must be booming. Excuse me. It looks all streaky because I got to wipe it down. Those are the spots where I overlapped my sander. Fuck, I might have to do it again. I think it'll be all right. Just look how pretty it is. Would you just look at it? Just a shavings? Nice. If it works, don't knock it. All right. All right. Oh. Well, it's still liquid. One time, it wasn't this. It was something else that came in a can like this. A finish of some sort. And I didn't put the lid back on all the way. And I just took it one hand, like shook it. And the lid popped off. Turned your finger to leather today, but the branding iron works. Nice. Well, maybe those people shouldn't have been such dicks. Woodlot. Smalls. Before I get off tonight, I'm going to start the engraving over here. So I'm gonna put a glove on though, because I don't want my hand being sticky. So we're gonna go with one black glove. I don't have any orange ones. I used to have a box of orange ones. They had little grips. You could use your phone with it. I got a box at work. I mean, I got several boxes at work. I should probably just grab one, bring it home. So the last coat, I believe, was a really fine, a really light coat, and then we wiped it off. This coat is going to be a whatever I'm feeling like in the moment coat. Probably need to get my popper opener. Who's ready? So why they're sticky? Listen. It's a family-friendly channel. That's only over on Only Dance. All right. Look, horizontal surface. I already put something on it. You guys close enough? Can you see things? I can move you closer, I guess. You don't have to be so fucking far away. I don't know why you guys are so far away. Like, reminds you of college. The internet is forever. Roots. Excuse me. I feel like Roots was a legend in college. I'm sorry. I believe the correct word is popular. I believe that's what they call that. You know, they say vibe coding and all that happy bullshit. Kids these days. I think I'm going to coin the term vibe finishing. I'm just going to put on however much I'm feeling in the moment. Also, people these days are stupid. Make up stupid shit, stupid names for things. We live in idiocracy, people. Idiocracy. Oh, I know. I guess vibe coding is using Chat GPT to code for you. You know, I want something that does this. Give it to me. I'm too I'm too slow to program it myself. I mean, I use ChatGPT to help me, but I don't just say, "Hey, I want this." I go, "Hey, there's this block of code that I tried to do. Why doesn't it fucking work? Help me figure out what I did wrong." And then it tells me that I'm stupid. And I have an indentation wrong somewhere on line 7 that messed with 743 lines of code. I'm going to drip that off. Tell me that isn't fucking gorgeous. Would you just look at it? What up, Father Time? Yes, sir, the muffin top. We did our sand, our light sand, got everything routed. We go through and just clean up the excess oil. I don't want puddles of it. This thing has sat over here for so long. I almost forgot how pretty it is when it's cleaned up. Would you just look at it? Pass the vibe check. Big dog. Fuck you guys. Getting ready for fishing tomorrow. Hell yeah. He's Copilot. Isn't Copilot Chat GPT? It's kind of how I cook with vibes, whatever I'm feeling. Excuse me. Missed the spot. All right, Woodlot. Have a good one. Apparently, I have an addiction. What up, coffee? You have yours on GPT-5? All right. Want to match a drawer face nicely? Yes, it is. Now, I'm torn on if I should go ahead and no, because I have to sand these. I can't putting finish on here is not going to matter. Let's see. There's a There's planer marks on there. So I've got to sand it. I could, however, put some finish on the other side, see if it brings out the curl. We could do that for you guys. I can, for you guys, I'm willing to do it. All right. I wouldn't just do it for anybody. We'll see. We'll see how she looks. This one goes down here, which means this one goes right here. See if we can't. This side doesn't have as much curl. Oh no, it's got pretty good curl. We'll put some finish on this side, just for you. Just for you guys. Don't go telling anybody that I'm doing stuff for you guys now. I wouldn't want people to get fucking jealous and upset or hurt feelings. Okay. Do you glue the fronts on? Usually when I do drawer fronts, I will use double-sided tape and then put on whatever my fastener is. I'm telling everybody, don't you dare. Now for these, I will probably glue these on because they'll be flat to flat, so why not? All right, I'll put a coat on this side. All right. I mean, you can already see some of that curl there, which matches that, I bet. See that? See that wave pattern right there? Looks suspiciously like that. All right. Give me a second. Let me put another glove on. I wouldn't want to slip up and get Roots pregnant. Oh. Oh, I need a paper towel. It's all the way over here. I mean, I'm with you. He won't do it just for us anymore. Won't the oil affected glue? I'll sand it. See, the backside, I'm not going to sand to 220. The backside, I'll hit with like 80 grit, maybe 150 grit. So it has a good bit of grab. But I don't typically glue my drawer fronts on. I'm only going to on these ones because they're going to be flat. And at some point, that double-sided tape is going to slip, and they're going to fucking twist right off. I mean, I'm not going to put it on the one that hasn't done anything. Besides that, I can just run it through the joint, the planer, if I really want to. Which, once I get them edge profiled and sanded and stuff, they may go through the jointer anyway, or the planer anyway. Because they may be too chunky, too thick. I mean, they are 3/4 of an inch right now. I may thin them down to more like 3/8. We'll see if I like the way it looks when it's on. I like the way it feels when operating. I showed up at the lumberyard today, and the lady was like, well, "You're here on the wrong day and the wrong time." I was like, "Yeah, no. I just need a piece of cherry." She's like, "Did you go through all that cherry already? Holy cow!" No, no, I just don't have what I need. I need something pretty and curly. Woo! Just depending on what platform you watch on. All right. Send me your links. Listen, I only have a strong opinion about women selling their bodies. Just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, I'm not, but I just kidding about the only women thing. I will still sell my body. I did say that out loud, didn't I? This is still wet. I didn't wipe it off yet, but Amy Toes is challenging us for the knees down. I almost forgot about Amy Toes. Oh, Lord. That was a fun chat last night. I should lock that live stream behind a paywall. Isn't that what all the cool kids do? Lock the good stuff behind a paywall. Now, this is just one coat, right? But, and there is no tongue oil on it. And that has been aging. This is fresh cut. Well, fresh out of the kiln. I don't know. It might not be fresh. I dug to the bottom of the cherry stack to get this board. And the other side does have more curl, or at least it's more pronounced. But if this doesn't fit the fancy of the chaos, we can go with something else, like maple. Did you just look at that chatoyancy on there? Light right, so you can see this. Like you can see some of it over here. See this going at an angle? That's curl. Just trying to get the light right. Apparently I can't do it. Yeah, it's Gilboys. It's a 1-part hard wax oil. Food fit, safe finish, hard wearing. All right, you can see some of it. See some of it on this side. Now, there is a bit of a color difference. This has been aging. It also has 2 coats of Gilboys on it and 1 half coat of tung oil. So, oh, fucking Christ. Gonna be a lot of wet wood on that stream. Yeah, no Rubio. Yeah, yeah, there'll be like so. I mean, they'll be down lower, down probably around there on this thing, but anyway, hey, one coat, no coat. I kind of like this. This makes it look like this is two boards glued together, right? Because you got two very different grain patterns going on and this little bit of mineralized line going up through, right? Like that's two very different grain patterns, except for down here where you can see that, it's two boards. But if you don't look at that, doesn't that look like two separate boards? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it does look like a glue up. I mean, it's not. You guys see me cut the board. It's not. But that is kind of funny. Yeah, Steph, is this good enough? Or, or my other option, excuse me, you guys just like this is a small shop, all right? I can't just have you people just being all up in my way all the time, right? It kind of weirding me out. Oh, 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 Let me dig this out of this glove here. See if there's enough on here to do what I want to do. I'm gonna forget that I did this, and I'm gonna fuck up a finish. I'm just royally gonna screw something up. What makes that curl jump out? Like, I mean, this is pretty pronounced curl anyway, and then bam, there it is, right up in your grill. That board is too late. It's gonna look goofy. No, Steph, what I would do is I would make the entire drawer front out of these. So instead of this, it'd just be that. Now I'd have to do a glue up, right, to get my 9 inches, but I have quite a bit of this. Yeah. Oh, it'd be too light. All right. All right. What if, what if, hear me out. What if we made the cherry a little smaller and we put that on like the top or bottom? Or, or since it already looks like a glue up right in the middle. I mean, that's that's some wiggle wood right there. I don't have any wood that's wigglier than this maple. Like none of my wood around. I mean, I do have a piece of black walnut that's pretty fucking wiggly. 9 inches. Ah, Father Time's got jokes. What up, Colby? Can't make it too busy. What makes it busy? The color or the wiggles? Cutting board stand out of the wiggly maple. I don't got a few bluegill and a 10-inch crappie. Hell yeah! But But look at it. It's so pretty. Do you want to touch my wiggly wood? Do you want to touch my wiggly wood? You want to look at it? I do like it. That's super pretty thing. That's super pretty wood. I'm going to play with some dyes, some of my alcohol dyes, with some of this curly maple. I will probably resaw it in half so that I have extra pieces to play with. And then do a bunch of little experiments. Free gift with every project, you heard once. The the uh the little stand things. Listen, I gave out a fuck ton of those. I am out of clips. I need clips like these, but bigger. These are too small. I'm out of clips, and I'm out of nope. I have like 6 of these little tablets left. So it can still wiggle on the island. Phone stand, because that's what she uses. All right. I'll think of something. All right, I'll think of something. What does this pass the test, the check? Have we decided that the ugly side of this wood is good enough? And the second question is, do we want me to tongue oil it, let it cure, sand it off like I did that, and then do 2 or 3 coats of Gilboys like that? Or just Gilboys and be done? Well, yeah, a couple more coats, obviously. All right, I'll make you a phone stand. I'll use it for one of my stupid little project builds. In my videos. You'll get it in like 6 months. Yeah, it's definitely getting a couple more coats. This will probably get scuffed. Once this is dry, I'm going to see how it looks. It might get a 220 sand and then another coat and then scuffed with the white Scotch-Brite and then another coat and then shined. Or we might just, after this is dry, I might just scuff it with the white Scotch-Brite, put the coat on, and then shine it. Yeah, it just I had pieces. I don't know where they are offhand. I had pieces. It makes the curl darker. Like it sits down in the curl, and you sand off everything that because curl does this. So it sits down here, and you sand off all the high bits, so it just makes that curl darker. I did have test pieces. I don't know what I did with them. I had maple, black walnut, and cherry. You know what? I probably threw them all in the scrap bin because stupid. Yeah, it just darkens the darker spot. Like I feel like that's why this curl jumps out so much. Because it has the tongue in it. All right. I need to. Oh gosh. Hi guys. How are you? All right. I need to get my laser running and have a drink. I mean, I can put a light coat of tongue on it after I do my sanding and stuff. Actually, I could probably do the tongue before I do the sanding because I don't have to take much off, and I have to sand anyway. Hmm. Yeah, this might. I think this will actually get a second coat, and the edges will get a second coat or a third coat. The edges will get a second coat, and then after I mount it, I will worry about doing the bottoms more so than just sticking my hand under there with the rag. But I think we'll do a 220 sand. I'll do a 220 sand tomorrow, do another coat, and then Thursday I will I don't know, we'll see what it looks like. I might test it with a polish. See what it looks like because it looks pretty good now. So that looks pretty good, right? Gosh, I can't see. Doesn't look terrible. And there's the top view of those. All right, I got to get my laser running for Miss Julie. She's only been waiting 17 years for her picture, and I need to do it like 17 times to get the design that I want. I got to make sure that stuff gets spread out. So let me get light burn going with the laser set up. I'll have a drink or seven. I need to clean this area up because this is where my laptop goes. Okay. And then this has to come through here, over here. All these cords get moved out of the way. I need this cord. Move that piece over there. Sorry, guys. I'm right here. I'm doing stuff. Okay. Adjust image. We'll set it up for Stucky. Preview. Ooh, that is terrible. Don't do that. Let's see what that looks like. No, that's still terrible. There we go. That's much better. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. My apologies. Oh, this would help if I connected my laser. Really? Half bad. All right. Show me a preview. How long is this going to take? 2 hours. All right. 6,000 is a bit fast. I'm going to drop that down to 5,000. And you know what? Let's leave it at 6,000. Let's see what happens. Put it at 20% max. We'll let it just start doing its thing while we have a drink. Well, I'm gonna try, Father Time. I'm only. I know owning a laser is one step away from owning a CNC. I know. So I have to do this several times, but I need to see what one pass does first. Um, I have done this several times, like a lot. I've spent probably 3 sheets of maple plywood doing this to try to get a 3-dimensional image or a 3-dimensional look image. I have one somewhere that I didn't like. Listen, a laser is just a tool, okay? This 20% is going to do nothing but give me a shadow, which I'm okay with because I can make it. I mean, if I set it to do 4 passes, it actually takes 2 hours to do a pass, and I set it to do. No, Roots. A CNC is cheating. It's cheating. Hang on, let me find one of the ones that I'm not happy with. I have them laying around here. So I burned a lot of them, but I have the one that I did first. The very first one I did. I still have it. I kept it because I was like, I need to see where I started. I just don't remember what I did with it. Probably hid it so I wasn't scaring myself every time I seen it. Oh, I have it somewhere. Looking around here somewhere. I swear to God, I still have it. All right. I'll find it. I'll find it. Last time I seen it, had it over here because I was comparing a new one with the first one. And I don't think I threw it away. I mean, I shouldn't have thrown it away because I've been keeping that one specifically. It's a bow tattooed on him? No. What up, Scuba Steve? CNC is a tool, though. Agreed. No. The CNC is cheating. Sharpie a bow on it. It used to have red in the pinchers and a red design right here. Still kind of there. And then red down here. But my knuckle, you can faintly see the stinger comes all over here. But working, using my hands, pushed all the ink out. No, I can't do it with a wood burner. Can't. They make a tool for me to use. Why would I want to use a wood burner? It's just different for CNC, okay? CNC is the lazy way. All right. Just click start and it's done. Oh, is that it? Is that it up there? Did that finds it? No. Fuck. No. Yeah. Well, that damn near shot me in the face. Whatever the hell that fucking thing blew up in my face was. Damn, what did I do with it? Come on. Like, initially, I was happy with it. And then the more I looked at it, the less happy I got. Is that it? No, that's not it. Damn. So I don't even know if this one's going to come out, but we're going to go ahead and put it on good wood just in case it comes out. But I got plenty of wood. I can keep trying. I can buy more. I want to know where that thing is. It's not under it, is it? Is it down there? No. It's not under there. It's not under here. Where a scorpion would wear a bow tie. The council has spoken. It needs a bow. You just said the council was wrong. All right. So you don't get to like magically decide the council is okay now. Where is that piece? That is going to bother the ever loving piss out of me. I need to have it because if I don't have it, I have nothing to compare the new ones to. Oh, 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 oh. Is it down here? Hello? No. Is it in here? No. Hello? It's somewhere. I swear to God, I have it. I have to have it. Is it under the planter? No. I tend to stick it somewhere so that it won't get all fuckered up. You guys tell me, where did I put it? On the tail right before the stinger. Formal but still dangerous. KS1 took it with her? Probably. I'm going to buy a whimper. Come in and clean for me? No. No, this is still 100% my disaster. Thing is, I cleaned once a little bit. And well, it's like a 12-inch square piece of plywood, quarter-inch maple plywood. And I probably went, okay, well, this can go over here. Because, I mean, it's not in my scrap bin. I can clearly see that. And I wouldn't have, like, thrown it in the trash because I burn all my scrap. So, did it get stuffed under here? I have, like, 3 more to make. once I figure this out. But those people don't even come in here anymore, so I'm not overly concerned about it. I've decided that I'm not making shit for people who aren't going to be here. Like at least at one point in their life. Like I don't expect everybody to just drop everything and come in here because I went live, but I'm not going to waste time and energy into shit that you know is not at least mildly beneficial, right? Does that make sense? I know it seems kind of like a dick thing to do, but if you aren't going to be in here, then you aren't going to get my effort, right? Makes sense. This will make sense to me. And since it's my fucking shop and my effort, that's the only one it needs to make sense to. What the fuck did I do with it? Shit! Mm. The shop isn't that fucking big. And it's a 12-inch square piece of wood. All right, Bob, have a good night, buddy. No, not on the windowsill. Have a pop and then you'll remember. You don't get to watch the video on demand either. It'll be in the last place I look. No, you know what? Just because you said that, I'm going to go ahead and see it, and then keep looking for it. Like, it's on a big block of wood like this, right? I mean, it's not this one, but it's fucking huge. But you're right. I should probably have a pop, and then. I found it. I better keep looking. Gee, I don't see it over there. All right. Well, all right. Kept looking. Now. All right. So this was the first one. All right. So be gentle. Okay. And it's a little dirty. That was the first one. And it did get the 3D. I mean, it's 3-dimensional. Yeah, you've seen the first one. Like, it's 3-dimensional. That shit is burned in there deep, but that's not what I wanted. I want it to look 3-dimensional, not be 3-dimensional. Like, you can see that shit's burned in there. Well, maybe not. Now it's all warped and stuff. It's all curled. But it's on the burner. All right. It's just going real slow. It's doing this side right here. It's going from right to left. I can. I've done a lot of signboards. He-Man tree service. Yeah, so there's an art form. It's a 3D illusion, all right, where it's not like this is actually burned into the wood, all right. But there's an art form where it looks like this picture, right? Like, it looks like that picture. Like it. How much was this machine? I want to say this was like $300 or $400, and then I got the extension, right, which is longer. The sides are twice as long. I got that kit, which was $100. This an Atom Stack, fucking A20 Pro V2. They have a new version of this, which is a black frame. This is the older version, I suppose. Ooh, I don't want the motherfucker going to sleep. Stop doing that. Why is it on battery power? It's fucked it up already. All right, what's going on here? Why is this on battery? Did this fucking power brick die on me? Oh, it's gonna piss me off so fucking much. There we go. It's plugged in. It's connected. Why is it? There we go. All right, good. We must not have had a good connection there. All right. Now it won't go to sleep. Austin, shoot me an email. Elegant Woodcraft 20. What the fuck is my email? 2024@gmail.com. All right. So I want to make sure this thing does not go to sleep since Windows updated. Turn my screen off. Never go to sleep. Never tell me how to tell me how to use my power bill. All right. Anyway, so there is from the wall to the tip of the laser. Okay, so all right. Let me unplug the phone. All right. So Elegant Woodcraft 2024@gmail.com. It's in my description in my on my page. I run it with a laptop. All right, and I got Lightburn. Lightburn costs $100 to have it. All right, and you get updates for a year. After that, you still have it, you just don't get updates. Okay, I run it off a laptop. It's got an air assist module, which you can run with air compressor. I'm going to set mine up to run with the air compressor. Okay. The laser system, I want to say was maybe $400 plus the extension cable, which was another $100. So probably 500 in the laser. and that's it. So, and the laptop was one that I already had. It was an old work laptop. So I don't know. It's a Microsoft Surface 7 Pro or some shit. So, but you can probably buy these for like $300 now, and it'll run off any damn laptop. The 3D thing opens up a lot of projects. Yeah, like so. There's a way to use your laser that it looks like that, but it's not inset like that is. Like, see how that's all burned in, and it's plywood, so it looks like shit. This is what I've been working on. I have tons of wasted projects or wasted boards, trying to make it look three-dimensional. Um, and it takes the way that I've found to do it is doing a lot of passes, right? Um, but you don't want to go too dark because you'll blow out. Like, see that little design right there? That's this, right? Right there. If you go too dark, you'll fuck it all up. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of want gradients. It makes it look like the bird is sitting on top of the clock, until you turn it sideways and then it looks like it's not. There's like this way you can just engrave it. You'll darken up a bunch of stuff, but you'll burn in and then you can sand over and you highlight things like you got the petals in that rose, but you washed out this section. Nobody likes a blowout. Yeah, it's a some people find it really easy. I have been struggling with it. Yeah, like if people are doing like this is a 20-watt laser, 24-watt laser. People do it with a 5-watt laser. So it has nothing to do with laser power. Um, it's just learning how to do it. So what I do is the way that I have found it works best for me is I'll do a base burn and then I'll go in and I'll brighten the image and I'll burn. So it whitewashes it more, like it blows out the whites, and I'll burn it again. And then I'll brighten it a little bit more and I'll burn it again. Um, I know that's not the right way to do it, but it's it's getting me close. What up, Southern Charm? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, the world of lasers is a that's me, an old crow and the clock thing. I think it's a raven. Are you saying you're an old crow on a clock? Just just waiting? Like this, that isn't in the wood at all. That's just on the top. Like it's just the top layer. I can sand that off without a problem. Stray dogs and cats. I used to deal with stray dogs and cats. Not when we had the farm. We dealt with them in ways that people didn't like. But subject tree service. All right, appreciate that. He was only talking the nuts in the room. All right, I'll get back to you. And if you send me some spam, your return email address will be blasted with all sorts of stuff. I will flood your email with so many vile things. I will use your email for everything. You don't like the chaos anymore? Oh, it's a time thing. Oh, I got you. Oh, Father Time. Oh, exclusive picture from the Great Banana Hammock Build Off. There's a website. I'm not going to say the name of it. You guys can Google it if you like. Where if somebody has irritated you to the point that you don't like it, you can send their email. You can put their email into this website, and it will sign them up for so much spam. Wood, fellas, it just hit me. Don't Google it. Don't Google meat spam. Also, it signs them up for. Well, the one I use, it. Well, you had different topics you could pick, and let's just say the emails he got had nothing to do with woodworking. If you catch my drift. I've done it to one person because one person used my email to sign me up for something that they thought was funny. And I know it was them because they told me about it. I've done that too. I bet back when Craigslist had the dating section, um, you had like the different groups. My buddy may or may not have had several posts in different groups, and I don't think that they were groups he was interested in. Make you figure it out. Misconnection. Yep. Find his future husband. I put I put in the looking for thing. Uh, Something about being shy and his family didn't approve. So if somebody answered the phone, if a man or a woman answered the phone, um, you had to pretend like it wasn't a date. It was great. Dude got calls for like a month. And change his number. I mean, I did that as a joke, and then he returned the favor. Although the pictures I used for him were Calling people with no caller ID. The pictures I used of him were at least flattering, right? The pictures he used of me were like fucking half just stupid. I didn't get near as many calls as he did. I'm breaking this phone. People using their own numbers. We were just talking about that the other day about spoofing numbers. Like I got a phone call and text messages from myself. I'm pretty sure one of them was about my car's extended warranty. It was interesting because Jeff from the the great city of Delhi, Michigan, would call me. All right, I'm not upset with this. I may turn the power down a little bit and wash it out some more on the second pass. Call me the devil doing it? Nice. You guys remember back in the day? Some of you might not be this old. Back in the day, you had like a box. That was your caller ID. It was like attached. Your phone line plugged into it, and then it plugged into your phone. And then we upped the game and we put caller ID right into the phone. You guys remember that little box? That box was the greatest invention of all time because then you could hear the phone ring and just ignore it. Didn't matter. It was obviously nothing important. The Maritime box, yeah. Has to use a VPN to log into a work server. No, it's not on. It's very warm today, so I didn't turn the fire on. It wasn't even a thing when you were growing up. You're a little older. I still remember the first time we got a cordless phone. It was a white one. Had the big green screen right in the middle of it. Kind of like a Nokia. Actually hot. Just this morning you were complaining about how cold you were. Don't worry though, Steph. It'll be cold as shit tomorrow. Chattis last night. What? Oh, that was last night? Wasn't it this night? Oh, you're right. My bad. My bad. Is CNC considered cheating? 100% it is. People have a CNC, they're not real woodworkers. Just ask Roots. Picking up the other phone. Oh, man. Those were some horrifying times. CNC would have this Raven done by now. Yes, it is, Daniel. Yes, it is. It's not adultery cheating, but flirting counts. Right, Chaos? What if it turns out to be a man? Well, more power to you, Daniel. More power to you. Also, a CNC might have this done by now, but it wouldn't look as cool. Okay. All right. No comment. Why no comments? Why? You enjoy the people flirting with you? You don't want. You don't want. You don't want to share your opinions. Dan is my hall pass. Just like y'all are aware. I like it. Sucking wood in Narnia. No. No, Daniel. Although I feel like Roots might be my next ex-wife. Chaos One's awkwardness. I can attest to Chaos One's awkwardness. It's like every meme ever. So the missus got you. So one of the things that I will do is I will hit this with a sander. It's like 220, 320. I'll go over it lightly, and that will lighten up the areas a little bit. If you go too long, you'll wipe it all off. What up, coffee? Welcome back. I'm gonna start being nice to people. Third time's a charm. Social butterfly. I just hate people. I love it. I also hate people. Like, people are fine. People are fine this way, right? But face to face, look at that fucking beautiful top right there. Will make me take my top off. um, face to face, like in person, fucking people suck. They all just like breathe and their lips move, and I don't like it. I go grocery shopping. I used to make fun of the people that go to the grocery store with like headphones on. And now I am one of the people that goes to the grocery store with headphones on. But there are a few exceptions, don't get me wrong. But most people, like, they're people. I don't like it. Coffee's all right, though. Mainly because he has fishing nails. Did you look at that sexy top? Yeah, I have a social meter, like a social battery, and it runs out rapidly. The more people that I am forced to interact with, the more rapidly it runs out. And then I just stand in the corner somewhere, and then I just leave. Only Dan's website crashed. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, it must be because I'm uploading my pictures with my top off. If there are 20 people, I'm not putting pants on to leave my house. Nope, not happening. Be like, oh darn, my truck won't start. Shucks. I just can't. I really wanted to. Oh, I really wanted to. Uploading the trailer great man. It sounded like a proposal. The 3D effect I did find. The 3D effect works really well on slate or on tile. On tile. You have to use titanium dioxide paint, which is like any um, bright white Rust-Oleum, like pure white. That's heavy in titanium dioxide. You're messing with lasers. You want to see it? You want to see it? Would you just look at it? So, if you want a stamp, I know a guy who can use his laser to make you a stamp. It's not me. It's calling me a Neanderthal. This is what I use to engrave all my logos on everything I do, except for this. This doesn't have a logo on it, but I used it for that. The old logo. This one was one of the ones that was messed up. You can see like some of the logo is like washed out. I got lines on it, but I got a dent in it. But this was done with a laser. I've got my logo file in here. It's just all I have to do is click it and it goes. And carve a stamp. Believe you know what I used to make the channel logo? Yeah. This logo? So I used ChatGPT to refine it, but I gave it the basic layout. Oh, this one? This one was on a website. I bought this one off a website. Which was also probably AI generated. Yeah, I made this one, like I drew this one out, and then I was playing with it on the computer, and I was working it up, and I couldn't quite get it right. And so I sent some files to ChatGPT, and I was like, "Fucking fix this." And fucking guys. And it came up with this, and it did it for me in teal, and they gave me a whole layout, SVG files and PNG files, and the teal color, like it has that the color code on it, not on this, but in the file. Wow, wow. Kavana AI is pretty nice. I haven't used that one. Is that one that's like just for illustrations, pictures and stuff? Or Chat GPT can be like way off. Like if you give it very vague instructions or even things that you think are very clear, like for example, I want to use it to do a build based off of its design. Nothing else, just doing exactly what it tells me to do. Um, I want to do a couple of them, but some of the pictures it comes up with, like one time I was trying to get together some build plans for the videos that I want to do of the just build what AI tells to, and I was like, hey, here's what I need. I need a coffee table this big by this big, and I want to put a drawer under it or underneath the top. And I thought that that was very clear, right? A top with a drawer just under it, and then open space with a shelf, right? That was the idea that I had given it. What it gave me was a picture of a coffee table with a shelf on top of it, or a drawer sitting on top of it. It gave me a picture of a coffee table with a shelf on the bottom, with a drawer sitting on top of that. And it gave me a picture of a coffee table with what appeared to be a 6 foot tall bookshelf underneath it. And the fourth picture was a coffee table with a shelf about this far down from the coffee table top, with a drawer that appeared to be sitting on the floor. So, yeah, I have the paid version. I subscribe to ChatGPT. Like sex wax? Wait a minute here. Do I get to choose the banana hammock? Wait, what am I missing? Chat is dog shit at times? Yeah, it is. What am I missing here? Wood wax? What? Oh, for surfboards. Oh, oh, that's a brand. Oh, okay. Got an order to place? Fuck off. Not happening. I mean, maybe. Send me pictures. I want to see the banana hammock Roots is going to wear for a co-stream. The drawers to hide the snaps. Did you see the ones with sequins? No, you didn't send me pictures of banana hammocks. This must be a you and Roots decision. All right. I just show up with the one that shows up in my mail, I guess. I will be getting off here at 10 o'clock tonight. Still on the same project. We just put what might be our last coat or second to last coat of finish on that. But the rest of it, we cut our drawer faces. We didn't do anything else to them. I mean, we put Gilboys on the back side of it just to see what it looked like. But this is almost done. Oh shit! I never put my Gilboys on the. We'll do it tomorrow. If you had to have a fixed blade as an EDC knife, Fixed blade. I don't carry very many fixed blades. He's getting the tuxedo hammock. But the goal is Matt. I don't know, math. Um, the goal is to have this in Chaos One's house by Sunday. Fixed blade EDC. Okay, so here's the thing. I am partial to. I don't know if fucking YouTube's gonna ban me for holding a knife. All right, Roots. A finger groove with a shield, right? Like so I don't slip. Now, most of my fixed blades, my buck knives and stuff, they've got like a curved one. They have sharpening strings, right? I don't have any of my fixed blades out here. My one buck knife I have is I really like. It's got a thin, long, tapered to an upward turn point. That's a night. I'll have to bring it out sometime. It's one of my hunting knives. Roots Juniors. It was like a clip point blade. Yeah, I seen it at in a knife booth at a fair. Like a guy was selling a bunch of knives, and I was like, "Fucking, let me put my hands on that one," and it feels really good in my hand. So, shown towards self harm. All right, but as soon as I touch that, which is a relic, a disabled, non-functional relic, I get a 3-day ban. It's interesting. Oh, sharpen your kitchen knives again. I never sharpened your. You totally healed perfectly. What? Yeah. Yeah. There was a few when I was building that fucking when I was making that backer that it's hanging on, I was finger fucking the hell out of that damn thing. I had it in my hands. I was showing people. Like I broke it open, showed the camera down the barrel. Like this knife didn't harm wood today, right? And then that one time I took it off the wall, and there goes YouTube's shut down. I remember doing it because I did it right there, right in front of the refrigerator and the toolbox. I had everything sitting right there when I was doing it because it was the case, which is that's the old case. It's stuffed beside the refrigerator now. But I had it leaning up here in the case, and I would pull it out, pull it out of the case, and I would test fit it. I had it on camera. Yep. Yeah, it was fucking retarded. Like I could see if I was doing something dangerous, but freedom of expression is freedom of expression. And firearms are not like you're not going to get hurt by looking at a firearm. It's not going to hurt anybody on the camera. It's not going to hurt anybody on the other side of the camera. It's not going to do anything on its own. Somebody has to do it. I feel like people are just, well, pardon my words, but pussies. So here's where we're at now. Should a knife hurt you through the picture? Yeah, videos are perfectly fine. Laser engraver. Like, there are things in this shop that I use on a daily basis on the live stream that are more dangerous, infinitely more dangerous than that right there. Because the only way that's going to hurt me is if I'm happen to be bent over here picking something up and that thing falls off the wall. That's the only way that thing's going to hurt me. It falls off there and smacks me in the back of the head. Yeah, it's non-functional. You couldn't fire that thing if you wanted to. Yep. But YouTube, which I iterate every time, I reiterate that every fucking time. Like, it's non-functional. I had it professionally clipped. It's my grandpa's old shotgun. It has zero monetary value, but all of the sentimental value. So I had the firing pin clipped by the gun store or the gunsmith. Yeah. But somebody probably either somebody reported it or the automated system was like, oh fuck. Like, I get, you know, trying to not have certain things on stream, but it just makes no sense. Sometimes. This guy, and what is this picture you have? It is what it is. Can't complain about it. Doesn't do any good. I could start my own streaming service, I guess, and I gotta have the house the rest being dangerous, right? Now, apparently knives are fine as long as you're not using them in a what did Roots say? In a dangerous manner or whatever, a self-harm type of way. Like, I have, so there is zero difference between fuck are my chisels? Here they are. There is zero difference between this chisel and this pocket knife, except for the shape. That's it. It's still a sharp metal edge. So, but there is a big difference between this and a, you know, fucking 4570 or something. And there's streams of people sharpening these all the time. And you can't even use the argument that these are used for work because these are also used for work. Like, I could be a whittler. And I wouldn't use that knife to be a whittler, but Shocking. Yeah. Now there shouldn't be any issue. I mean, if Roots says the terms of service says you can have knives on stream, then and I've seen a bunch of sharpening. Like I watch a bunch of sharpening streams and videos because I can't sharpen worth a shit. I wonder how square I got that. God damn, I got that really fucking close, didn't I? Nice. Close enough, nobody else will see it. But it is what it is. In other news, I'm going to use what up, Francois? Love sharpening. Can't stand an edge. It's not paper towel shaping anymore. Hug from Brazil. Cheers. Cheers, Brazil. Cheers. So this one is my work pocket knife. You can see it's all dinged up. I use this for all kinds of stuff. So it gets sharpened. It cuts paper towels. Oh, okay. Never heard that before. Like this thing gets sharpened on like with my whizzer wheel. It doesn't get really sharpened with a stone anymore. So it's sharp enough to cut what I needed to cut at work, but I can I can not be looking at it and close it and not worry about slicing the tip of my finger off because it was doing something. Or I can set it down and not worry about how I grab it. It's not crazy sharp. My other ones, the ones that I carry when I'm not working, are ridiculously sharp. Like sharp enough, you'll cut yourself well before you feel it. A wet paper towel. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to look at that. I mean, I remember like paper towels got to be pretty hard to cut because it just flops around. Closing the one-handed too. And the one that I've been carrying lately, um, it's a little smaller than this one, right? This one's I don't know about a 4-inch handle with a 4-inch blade, 3-inch blade. Um, and the other one is sharp enough that it need to be wet. Yeah, well then it's gonna flop around even more. Like cutting a sheet of paper, shaving a sheet of paper. That's how I've always checked knives. What up, old pear? Old pear tree. How you doing, buddy? Now I have a new way to check to see if I'm good enough at sharpening things. It's Dade. Oh, what's up, Dade? Police arrest you. Yeah, Canada's got some goofy knife laws, don't they? Aren't they starting to turn in like England's weird knife laws? If it's sharper than a butter knife, you don't need it. Some bullshit like that. I don't know. I only know what the internet tells me. Nice. So this is dry now. I think it looks good. I think that looks pretty sexy. That's good. You can have a utility knife? What? Oh, I can't complain, dude. I can't complain. It don't do no good anyway. Built Built a kitchen island, a baker's island. These are the drawer fronts. These are the back sides of them. We'll go down here. That's the top of it right there. Look at that thing. That's super sexy. All that curly cherry. How you been? Lisa said they don't like your face. Listen, I may come from a place of privilege here, I guess, according to 3/4 of my country. But I don't ever have any problems with the cops. So I'm sorry. Wiggle cherry. Wiggle cherry. All right. My bad. My bad. Already reddish. Yeah, I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to other countries, politics and police and stuff like that. But that's mainly because, well, I'm American and it doesn't affect me until somebody over here gets a bright fucking idea that it's a good thing. But in general, I think politicians universally are a waste of space and are too stupid to have a real job, so they go into politics. That's what I got going on right now. Just engraving, hopefully, a better version of that. People freak anyway. See, not around here. I mean, maybe America's different, but we have this thing called rednecks, right? Country boys, country girls. Most of us also grew up with a dad that always had a pocket knife in his hand or in his pocket. So it's something that was ingrained into us to always have a tool, whether it's a pocket knife or a Leatherman, a multi tool. Like, could draw you stuff. Like, we got them. We got them everywhere. But just 38. Damn, I'm older than you. Shit. Look at that. I'm older than somebody, which does not make me feel better about my life. I need to create a way to keep this cable up here on the table. At least it's got a sheath on it. Older than me? Am I older than you? No way. Also, when Steph is traveling, I may have to go on a fast. I may have to fast because I'm packing on some pounds. This winter weight is not going to come off like it used to. I'm going to have to do a whole lot of work. That's all about tie wrap. I have a gun cabinet in the house that has a drawer or a door on the top and a door on the bottom. People tend to stick things like ammo in those, and I generally just put my pocket knives in there because I get gifted a lot of knives. Um, People know that I carry a knife, so they go, "What can he use? Probably a pocket knife." And I put them in there usually, or they're laying around. I've got a couple over here. I've got a couple laying on my bar. I got a really cool one. I got a really cool one, and it sits on a little like It's like a shaped cookie of wood that sits in there. It's not like one you would carry. It's just a. Oh fuck! I forgot about. I didn't get a notification for Turner. What the fuck? Thank you for your patience. What? Please help me find my dog. Any information would be really helpful. Please don't approach. Okay. Yeah, the only YouTube notification I have is somebody who I don't even follow anymore. Remember Sunday I was telling you guys how I went through, I did a deep dive into the woodworking on YouTube and was very disappointed. And I unfollowed a whole lot of woodworkers. Is it 10? Well, I didn't even finish my drink. And I wanted to have one more before I hop off. Never found the white powder. Also, welcome back, SGO. Welcome back. All right. I'm going to have my, I think it's my third one. And then I'm going to call it a night. I got to go make some, I think I'm going to make raviolis tonight. Well, I'm going to warm up. I'm going to open a bag of raviolis and throw them in a pot of water and then throw a jar of Wegmans pasta sauce on them. That's what you had? I know, that's why I want it now. I was going to make like, I don't know, like, I really like mac and cheese with hot dogs cut up in it, or mac and cheese with hamburger. It's like poor man's hamburger helper. And I was going to do, like, I have hot dogs. I was going to do mac and cheese with hot dogs in it. And now I want raviolis and mushroom sauce. Tacos for you? Nice. I had, I don't know. Steph, what the hell did I have? Barbecue pulled pork. That's pretty good too. What did I have? I didn't have tacos. Listen, I went to a Mexican restaurant. All right. And I was like, well, I can make tacos at home. So, no, not rigatoni bake. No, at the restaurant. Shared your gnome. Nice. Aztec burrito. Yeah. So I get this thing and I'm expecting like 3 different burritos with 3 different sauces in it. No, they gave me 3 different burritos. They dumped the sauce on the top, like 3 stripes. I had to eat my burrito with a fork, which is weird, right? Isn't that weird? Stack them together. No, they were laid right next to each other. And then there was a red sauce on the front part, a queso in the middle, and then some green sauce on the back. It was weird. That's how all the actual ones do them. See, I like to be able to pick my food up and eat it. It's not a pickup burrito. All right. I mean, well, I know that now. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. Right? I ain't never ate a burrito with a fork before. I mean, they were good. Don't get me wrong. They were really fucking good. I don't know what that green sauce was, but it was pretty tasty. Their queso was really good too. I don't know if they make it or if they buy it, but if they buy it, I want to know where they buy it from because it was tasty. Trying to move the camera back because I want to stand here, but you guys are pretty close. And I don't know if I want to be this close. You know, I used to reel. Is it real? I should have known that would have been different because it had tacos Americanos on it on the menu and tacos Mexicanos, which was very different. It's real Mexican burritos. Like just reading the descriptions, they were two very different things. So, but now that I know it's a thing and I know what to expect, you know, like I've been to um I don't know if they were Mexican or Puerto Rican. I don't know, whatever. But I had a buddy. I don't know, he was fucking one of them down south somewhere, and he invited me over to a cookout one year. And you get over there, and there's like a bajillion people there, and that food was fucking amazing. Like it was really good food. But even their tacos and shit that they had were all dry. They picked them up and ate them. It wasn't like covered in a sauce. That was you. Although the only beer they had was Corona and some little bottle, some like short fat bottle or something. I can't remember what it was. But I totally wasn't an adult yet, so I wouldn't drink anything because not 21. I would never drink. Drinking age is 21, kids. Also, don't do it. It's bad for your health, and it cuts down on my supply. Tequila? No, it was like a beer. It was like you see the the old Coors bottles. They're like squat and fat. They look like that. What up, Zyro? Don't do anything you see on the internet. It's all bad for your health and or longevity of life. Did you know that apparently we should be giving out um, warnings about don't use any of this equipment in here because it's dangerous. Don't eat anything you didn't make. Ah, if I didn't eat anything that I didn't make, I'd never eat. Besides, going to a restaurant where they make food is infinitely like real food. Modelo's. That sounds familiar. Going to a restaurant where they make real food is infinitely better than going to some fast food nonsense. Also, somebody said to go to Taco Bell. Didn't Taco Bell get nailed here just a little bit ago for not having enough meat in their meat? They're like beef. I feel like they got hammered for that. Like they couldn't technically call it beef. Probably, yeah. I don't know what it is, but it'll clean you out pretty quick. Got sued for selling burritos. All right. You called meat filler. Oh, 3D printed meat? I'll never eat it. Listen, I'd rather my meat be alive at some point in its life. Also, I forgot that I changed this to millimeters per minute, which means 6,000 is pretty slow. Never been able to make good burritos except for the first time. That's all I ever eat anymore is soft tacos or burritos. Hard tacos are just messy. Although they do absorb that taco meat grease pretty good. Or maybe I'm the only one who makes my taco meat greasy. I don't know. I like to eat all of my meat. You etching some? Yeah. Laser engraving the first pass of a new one of these. Hopefully, I get it done or I get it right. Yeah, that's the fan on here is pretty loud. There's a there's a fan here that blows down across the lasers pack. The laser pack inside has heat sink fins around it. It blows down and then blows out through the bottom here. Plus, I have a air assist that pumps air through the nozzle, and it. I mean, you don't want it to pump a ton of air while you're engraving because it blows away the char, but you want it to have positive air pressure so that the smoke from the engraving doesn't settle on the lens and then end up burning your lens. Keeps it cleaner. Oh, your meat. Yeah. Yeah. The grease is part of the meat, and I like to eat it. All right. It's good for you. Just like cooking with lard or bacon grease. Listen, if one part of the animal is delicious, all of it must be delicious. So the loud fan that you hear is the one that cools the laser so it doesn't overheat. I don't know if you can hear the air pump because I have it turned down pretty low. I can barely hear it over that fan. So, you guys know how I got upset that Windows wanted to update and kept asking me to update, even after I told it to fuck off and leave me alone? And then I finally let it update. It has another update. There is another update right fucking now that it wants to do. In the middle of me using my computer, wants to do an update. I'm gonna go Linux, I swear. If Windows wasn't so damn convenient. So the only bad thing about me using a half-inch sheet of plywood for this, hey, it's gonna stay flat, so that's good. Yeah, my update has an update. It's fucking it's stupid. You'd think that the last update, and it updated when I turned it on. So it updated when I turned it on. Then it asked me twice if I wanted to do an update, and I finally did it. And then it's got an icon here that says it wants to update. This will be done in about 20 minutes. So I'm thinking that I don't know if I'll be on in 20 minutes or when this is done, or if I'm going to come back out before I go to bed and set the next layer to burn. Also, Steph, here's what I was thinking. I was contemplating this idea. All right. I was contemplating it. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. But because I can engrave so lightly that it doesn't create like a cutout in the wood, I thought for a moment, I thought about taking my laser, setting it right in the center of this top, and engraving a giant bow on it. Or the Chaos Twins logo that I made for you guys. I thought about it. I probably won't do it, but I thought about it. I want you to know it was a thought. Or putting something on it like Muffin Central, and then a picture of a couple of muffins. And then putting Dan's wood in the little corner over here. I thought about it. I'm not going to do it, but I thought about it. It was a very tough decision. All right, I need to move these so they don't get dropped or knocked off, because they are cut to the final size now, so I don't want to do them again. I also don't want them to sit somewhere where they're not going to have airflow. I don't want them to warp. So another idea that I have or had is I thought about on the side here, like having either here in the front having I would have to change up the sizing of stuff, push this top down a little bit or lift this up higher. Because I mean, right now this is a pretty low work surface, but it's built for a short person. But having a pull out cutting board, so you can pull it out, put it up here, do your thing, clean it, put it back in, and then just sit under here all the time. I thought about it. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. Because somebody is ultimately like, it would just be like, here, right? You want a cutting board, you pull it out, you put it up, clean it off, put it back in, and it's always stored there. But somebody is gonna put it away with like fucking meat on it. And then somebody's gonna get, I don't know, fucking scurvy or something and die. 2 months into this project? Oh, probably. I don't know how long I've been, but it's something I only do on the live streams. So I was only working on it a little bit at a time. But to answer your questions, I don't want to cover that up. I don't think that's what scurvy is. I don't know. It was the only disease that I can think of offhand that didn't start with a C. and get me kicked off of YouTube. Because we're not allowed to talk about it, even though it happened. I'm not allowed to talk about it. Vitamin C deficiency? All right. Fine. Somebody get gonosypherpilades from their raw meat laying under there, spreading disease. How about salmonella? How about that? Also, did you guys know? Did you guys know? Because now I'm going to start some shit. Did you guys know that there is zero scientific evidence? We're going to pretend this is a piece of real wood, right? Not plywood. So this would be end grain. There's zero actual real world evidence that end grain does not dull your knives. Less than cutting on face grain. Zero real world evidence. There has been one person who did one test, at least that I could find on YouTube. It was some Russian guy, and he used one of those meters. You see how sharp your knife is, and he did like 3 or 4 cuts on an end grain board, tested his knife, and then like he did a series of tests, right? So he could take the average, and then he did it on a face grain board and tested it, and there was no difference. Also, wood is very antimicrobial, all right, just from the nature of wood. So bacteria needs moisture to survive, right? If it dries out, it dies. So if you have a bunch of end grain blocks glued up, right, you've got a sheet of what amounts to plastic in between there. So the area that moisture can kind of flow through the wood, kind of draw out and expand, is limited by that plastic wall. Now it can only go into this one piece right here. All right, you've got a bajillion of these on your end grain board, but it can only go into that one piece. The face grain, or like I do, is edge grain, right? So I've got these long strips with a sheet of plastic in between them. What amounts to plastic? What's up, MRH? So that moisture can now disperse through the entire length of the board, theoretically allowing it to dry out faster, killing more bacteria. Now, ideally, the perfect scenario would be end grain absorbs moisture faster, right, than face grain, because they're little straws. The perfect scenario would be to take like a giant cookie, and that's your cutting board. No glue, no nothing. That would be the ideal scenario. But I thought that was interesting. That was an interesting little tidbit of information. What are you up to, MRH? We're just shooting the breeze now. We put one of our last coats of finish on there. We got the bottom profile routed. Everything was sanded. We got our drawer faces made. Well, rough. We got them cut the size. I put a coat of Gilboys on the back side of them. We're going to use that side. I think. Yes, we're going to use this side. I hope. If not, it'll have a second coat of Gilboys on it. They're going to get sanded, edges rounded over. You're just going to get a routed profile. I got 3 of them. It's all out of the same board, so the grain will flow. It's on wheels, etc. Here, looking all pretty. Just waiting for the drawer faces to get mounted, which would be way easier if I had drawer pulls. How's your table you're building? This is it. This is what I've been building. That goes on that. Tomorrow, I'll do a live stream. We're going to profile these, sand them, profile them, sand the drawer fronts, make sure that's all kosher and good to go. We will probably cut and profile our dividers to go in here. Get those figured out and start putting just going to put 1 coat of Gilboys on the dividers just to kind of protect them. That's not going to be the divider. The dividers are going to be that piece back there. We'll put another coat on that. I'll decide tomorrow if I'm going to sand, put another coat on, and then Scotch-Brite it and put another coat on and polish. Or if I'm going to Scotch-Brite that, put a coat on, and then polish. I'll decide that tomorrow when I'm looking at it. Looking at it now, I think the top is going to get Scotch-Brited, and the sides are just going to get a couple of more coats and not Scotch-Brited. And then Chaos needs to provide me some drawer pools, or at least tell me which ones they want to buy so I can order them, so I can put them on and mount that top to this base, and she's good to go. Oh, I got to stand it up on it and paint the bottoms yet. Yeah, that's whatever. That'll take 5 minutes. It's not a big deal. Thanks, MRH. I appreciate that. That you sent to the group chat. You sent like 15 of them at once. You're going to have to be more specific. Also, I hate looking at my camera and then seeing like the roof line isn't level. That bothers me. Something fierce. Like if it's looking at my camera and it's sitting like this, it bothers me. That's why I keep playing with my camera. Yeah, you're rhinestone in the middle of the bow. All right. I will try to order them tonight. I need 3 of them. I haven't seen any yet. I got muffins in my truck. I got pineapple muffins. Oh, those are really hard to pull off the stoppers right now. Like, coming a set of 8. What the fuck am I going to do with the rest of them? Full extension drawers. Right to the back. Like, perfectly. Nice and flush back here. Got all that space. Instead of that. And Self-closing. We'll figure it out. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I'm going to be building something with 5 drawers. Once I put them on, you can, like, right? I can put on generic drawer pulls. I just need to know if it's going to have 1 hole or 2. That's, I think we're going to be holding a lot of flour. Like if it has, because you can get handles that have 2 holes, right? Or you can get a knob that has 1 hole. If I put 1 hole in there and you decide you want a handle, that hole is now just going to be there in the middle, just forever. Also, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hedge my bets and put a screw through the back or through the drawer box front into the drawer face. Like the drawer box goes here. I might put a screw in the bottom of both, like in both bottom corners, just to make sure that drawer pull doesn't go anywhere. Because otherwise, the only thing holding it is the glue and the double-sided tape, right? If that's what I put on, and a single drawer pull bolt, or something that I presume is going to get used a lot. Better get fucking used a lot for the amount of effort and money that I have in this thing. It better get used a lot. I don't want the drawer faces to fall off. These all had 1. Well, decide right now if you only ever want something that has 1, or if you might at some point want something that has 2. Yeah, it's a kitchen island. There will be tons of muffins and baked bread or baked goods sitting on that, or made on that top right there. That's why it's so big. I want room. Holes, right? You've got, I don't know if I have any out here. Drawer pulls, like a drawer pull has 1 single bolt that goes through it, and it's just a knob. A drawer, like this. It's like this. This is what a drawer pull would be like, right? Just 1 knob, 1 screw goes through it. But you can also get handles that have, it just loops out. So there's 2. But you don't get to choose both. You only get to choose 1 ever. Because there's going to be no patching that. It's always going to look. Now I'm thinking of banana bread. Giggity. I do like banana bread. Steph makes me banana muffins. Chaos One there, she makes me banana muffins. And they're really good. They're really good. It's like a mini banana bread. So good. I don't like banana bread with nuts in it though. Most people that make banana bread put like walnuts in it or something. I don't know. I don't like that. I like just a nice dense bread that I can slap a good amount of butter on and have a delicious snack. Or eat the whole loaf at once. Somebody came to my door. Uh was it last week? Week before? I don't know. It was stupid cold. And somebody came to my door. It was a couple of youngins and like I don't know, some parent that was standing out on the road with a wagon, like a little red wagon with a bunch of wrapped packages in it. And if I had cash on me, I could have had banana bread or brownies. But I didn't have any cash on me, and them fucking kids, they didn't accept credit cards. And apparently nobody's heard of Cash App. Like I was so mad. So mad. Like I'm not going to fire up the truck and go up to the bank, but so mad. What's the drawer layout? It's 3 drawers on the bottom. One, two, three. Back for taping 7,300 feet. Oh my god! Wow. What's up, Black Widow? I hope for your luck or your sake that your woodworking takes off. Yes, banana bread with chocolate chips is good too. Yes. Thanks, Handel. I appreciate that. Would do knobs. Yeah, I would do knobs. I wouldn't do drawer pulls. I would do knobs. One screw. But I think all the ones that you sent were knobs. I don't think any of them were a handle. Although I've seen some. Well, I did see some that you might like. A glass top cabinet. No, that's the top for it. It's an island. Tim the Taper. Yeah, that's a curly cherry. I'm sorry, a Wigglewood cherry with mineralized cherry in the center here. Top that goes on this. And then these are the drawer faces. They just have to be shaped and sanded. That'll go on here. And then there'll be some dividers in here, removable dividers for vertical storage of sheet goods and open space on both sides. And an outlet strip mounted to the back there. A TV console cabinet. I guess it could be. Pretty fucking. I mean, they're about the same, I guess. This one better not have a TV on it. It better have my muffins on it. Love that green. Yeah, I love that green too. Would something like that cost? A lifetime of indentured servitude for baked goods. So, curly cherry frame all the way around. Curly cherry for these 2 outside boards. These boards are mineralized curly cherry. So mineralized just means you have these like dark stripes and spots in it. But you can also see some of the curl here that's highlighted. I don't know if I can change it so you can get a better. Yeah. These 2 side pieces are very curly. That's what all these dark spots are in there. That's all curl. Same with these edges. So that's the top that's going on it. And we'll be ready to mount that probably by Thursday or Friday. And then, like I said, this is that's the back side. Right. And both ends look the same. These are removable. I got to stop and get some pink paint. She wants the brackets painted. And then that's the front. I mean, there obviously would be drawer faces on there. This is, sorry, this is tongue oil to highlight the grain, and then I sanded the tongue oil off it highlights the curl. That's why the curl is so dark. And then Gilboy's hard wax oil. This is coat 2. Oh, and it's got curly maple underneath it. Because this is all mounted to a 3/4 inch piece of plywood under here, and then I put this maple on to cover the plywood edge. Oh, you can see the curl on the side there. It's really hard to get an angle so you can see the curl in the maple, but it's there. Yeah. So I like Gilboy's because it's food safe. Like you can chew on this and you're not going to get, I don't know, brain cancer or whatever from chewing on plastic or resins or whatever. Now this is darker for 2 reasons. A, it's got more coats of finish on it, and B, it has been sitting oxidizing longer than these. Right? This started off that same color. Well, actually, this has 1 coat of finish on it. It started off that color. And my finish does not, like, it darkens it a little bit. You can see here, like, it darkened it a little. But it's one of the reasons that I like cherry so much is it'll keep getting deeper and deeper and a richer red. Favorite wood to work with. Great work. Thanks. I appreciate that. I've got 6 people now that want one of these. Or at least have expressed interest in getting one. That looks better in person. It does look really good. It really does. Like, and it is baby butt smooth. Like, just smooth. 7 now. I don't know how long it'll stay baby butt smooth once Steph starts working on it, but we'll see if that hard wax oil actually holds up. It's got, so the bottom here, I'll flip it up so you can look at the bottom. Oh, it's fucking heavy. Hang on, I gotta slide it down. So I tip it up on the mat. Oh, it's fucking heavy. There, that's the bottom. So the border is only about 1 inch wide. The rest of it is 3/4 inch plywood under here. And then, so the top is about 1.5 inches thick. So the top is construction adhesive fast to this, and then I put some screws through it just for extra hold. Hey, Pilato. This whole project has been heavy. Yeah. Yeah, you can always re-wax it. I was there for the screwing. I would like to know the total weight. I would also like to know the total weight. Like, I could probably do something like bring out a bathroom scale, stand that up on end on it, and just balance it. See how much that weighs, and then maybe do the same with this. But total weight, I'm going to guesstimate that is somewhere around 80 pounds. And this is probably closer to 200. It's here, probably closer to 200, maybe pushing 230. Yeah, so how I'm going to attach the top is I will drill a 2-stage hole. I'll drill several of them straight through these upper supports or this upper frame. I will drill a hole so that I can do this. 350. Yeah, I'm going to guess somewhere in that ballpark. So I'm going to do this. All right. I'm going to put, these aren't the screws that I'm using, but they're similar. Well, I mean, these are the screws that I'm using. They're just, might not be the right length. So I drill a 2-stage hole, right? So that frame doesn't touch that screw at all. Okay. I want room for that screw to move around a little bit so that I can account for any movement of that top. That will be hole 1. Hole 2 will be for the head and this washer. So I'm using cabinet screws, which have a flat head on them. But I got washers that make that head. Ooh, almost dropped it. They sit flat on that head. And now I can drill a larger hole so that this can pull and this gets screwed into the bottom of that top. So it'll hold it down and allow it a little bit of room to move. The same as anywhere else. If we can leave footprints, right? So I've used this method on coffee tables and end tables and stuff. I'm relatively sure it'll work on this. So wood will always move. It's always going to, wood will move in 2 directions. It will move, well, it'll move in every direction, but the direction that it moves the most is with the grain. Or I'm sorry, across the grain. Okay, so this is edge grain, right? This wood is going to move a little bit this way, but very, very little. All right. It's going to move more this way as the fibers swell. they'll open up more, and as they dry out, they'll shrink down more. All right, so it's going to be always be moving. Now, the only face grain that's on here is right here in the center. These are edge grain. These are edge grain. Like everything is edge grain except for right in the center. It's also anchored to a piece of plywood. So it's probably not going to ever move. But there is construction adhesive in there as a little bit of cushion. Those screws are in there with that construction adhesive, so they should be able to do this a little bit. Now, wood will also move this way, lengthwise, but very minimally. So in this cherry, what I'm looking at is about a 16th of an inch max movement over a 1 foot span. So this is a foot right here. The center bit here that's face grain. So this might move total a 16th of an inch, maybe. It's sealed on all four sides, all 6 sides. It probably won't move at all. The everything else is edge grain, so it's going to move this way, not this way. It's going to move more this way than it does this way. Wood movement compounds with more wood, right? So if you've got a 1-inch wide piece, it's going to move less than a 12-inch wide piece. So if you have 12 1-inch wide pieces, it's going to move more than that one single one, right? Just basic arithmetic. But there's also this nifty thing where if you have strips of wood, the movement will compound, yes, but the overall movement is less than if it was one solid piece of wood, right? Like if this was solid, it would move more than these 3 individual pieces. I don't know why. I really don't. That's how it works out. There's a lot about his wood. It's my job to know about my wood. Somebody's got to know about it. So I have multiple things going for me to prevent this from splitting. That is the construction adhesive, which is flexible. The screws, which will hold it, but also allow a little movement. And the fact that it's broken up. 3 pieces there in the center. Now, that was probably the worst place to put those 3 pieces. Should have put them on the edge. But we did this. Also, it's anchored to plywood, which is extremely stable. Plywood doesn't really move at all. And then it's going to be anchored to this frame built to allow movement. So, if it cracks, if it splits, I will post pictures. I'll show you guys what happened, why I think it happened, and how I'm going to fix it. But I do not anticipate any movement at all. This thing has been assembled for a month, right? With 1 coat of finish on it, and it hasn't done anything yet. Now, in the middle of summer, it might shrink down. But the thing with wood is if you don't have it encased in a finish, like you can see it when wood warps, right? When it bows. That's because one side moisture left faster than the other side. So if you put 2 pieces of wood together, you just lay them on top of each other. The top is going to dry out faster and it's going to curl. Right? You guys have all seen that. So this is entirely encapsulated. So we shouldn't have that issue at all. Or sprinkle of flour. If flour makes that crack, I am going to hang up my woodworking and delete my channel. Listen, if it cracks, you probably won't notice it until it has spread. Because it'll start as a super fine line just to relieve internal stress. And then if it dries out more, that fine line will start to open up a little bit, usually on the ends. That end is anchored to these pieces. So it's going to split wherever it's the weakest. The grain on this goes this way. So the weakest part is going to be right along a joint, which there's one here and one here. Right there in the center. There's two joints. Right along that is where it's going to split, if it's going to split at all. And it shouldn't split. Like 4 months? Nice. It's so busy. Yeah. I know that feeling. I have a lot of summertime projects from last year that didn't get done that need to get done this year, plus all this year's summertime projects, like my own projects here at my house. And I added a project of redoing the insulation and shit up here in the attic because this winter has showed that this is not enough. This is almost done, and I'm kind of debating. I'm at 94%. Kind of debating just hanging out so I can restart the engraving. You guys want to see it so far, the first round? That's the first run. Ultimately, the goal is to make it look like this, but I do not want it to look like this. I do not want it to be burnt through. I just want it to get progressively darker. Like all these really dark spots, I want to ultimately turn out to be kind of blackened. It's getting, that's the first run of how I've had success doing my 3D illusions. How cold is it here? Today it was like 50 degrees. It was pretty warm today. Right now, it's 33, according to my computer. I love it. So I can tell you that when I first started woodworking, selling the basic little stuff, like cutting boards and stuff, I didn't sell very many. Cutting boards, serving platters, things like that, noodle boards. When I got the laser and I started being able to do customizations and stuff, sales skyrocketed. Paid for this thing like within a month. Your mileage may vary. All right. This machine, I think we just discussed this earlier. This machine costs, I think I have like 400 or 500 invested into it. The machine itself was like $300 or $400. Plus I got an air assist, which was like $30 or $40. And I got an extension frame to double the length of it, which was $100. Excuse me. Now, there are a lot cheaper lasers out there. And there's also a lot more expensive lasers out there. But I really like this one, and I'm thinking about picking up a new laser head for it just so that I have it. This is a 24 watt. And I'll be honest with you, I've got a 10 watt in the house and I have a 5 watt in the house that works. I also have a big 10 watt that doesn't work. Um, is it 10 watt? I think it's 10 watt. Um, the only difference in the wattage is how fast I can engrave and how thick I can cut. That's it. Like just for engraving, you only need like a 5 watt machine. You can engrave all kinds of stuff. But with a 5 watt machine, you're not going to cut through very thick stuff. This machine, I can cut through, well, all right. This I didn't clean up. This was one of my test pieces. So I didn't sand the edges or anything. This is a 3/4 inch piece of black walnut. I cut that with the laser. That was the rough cut side right there. It was like, I don't know, 12 passes, 15 passes. Like it got to the point that this was too. So as the laser travels, there's a focal point, and then like the laser comes out and it's like a V, right, coming out. And it gets to a point where it's all pinpointed, and then it continues on in the V. So I couldn't change my focal point because I was already down just scraping the top of this wood. So it started to V out, which is why you see things like that, how it's like not even. Yeah, you can do signs. I do a lot of signs. I've done a couple signs on the channel. I engrave cutting boards. Like I cut stuff out of like 1/4 inch plywood. Do little cutouts. I made some stuff for a basketball team, like layered. You know, you like you have one back piece, and then you cut another piece exactly the same size, but with a design in it. And then you cut something else, put over top of it. So you build up layers. It gives you a nice 3D look. Lasers are nice. I throw a piece. I either throw it on a piece, or I throw a piece in it and engrave my logo onto it right off the bat. I don't have to use like a branding iron or anything. As far as I know, I made a couple of signs for a guy in Missouri. That's about the farthest I've sent signs. And as far as I know, they haven't acted up or anything. This one is an Atom Stack. Hang on, let me give you the model. A20 Pro V2. It's 24 watt. Now, this is the older version. They have a new version out now that has a black frame. This has the blue frame. The black frame, like this one is like 3/4 inch square frame. The new black one is 3/4 inch by like 1.5 inches or so. It's a doubled up frame. Makes it stiffer, I guess. But this one I got on Amazon. Like, in fact, I have the extension kit for the new version of this because I ordered the wrong one. That's the extension kit to make it that long, to double its length. Atom Stack A20 Pro V2. That's this machine. This is the older one. I don't know anything about the new one. I don't know anything about any of their other stuff, but this particular laser is very good. Um, but there's a ton of like two trees. Two trees has really good lasers. Um, there's a laser that I kickstarted, and I got that's a 4x8 sheet. Like I can put a 4x8 sheet of plywood in it. But it broke on me 3 times. Like it's in my basement, set up in there. It broke on me 3 times, and now it just doesn't work. So that one seems to be a waste of money. Start with that. Yeah, definitely start with that. But I do highly recommend, like, if you're going to be a woodworker or sell crafts or something, I think a laser is probably more important than most other machines. Right. Like, I mean, on the level of like, when should I get this? Like, you get your basic working equipment, right? Your saws, your planers, your jointers, whatever. And then I think you should get a cheap laser, excuse me, because it gives you the ability to do personalization, which takes you to a whole other level and separates you from Joe Blow in his basement. Because Joe Blow doesn't want to spend $100, $150 on a laser, right? And you can get lasers on Amazon for like $150 or so. You get a 5 watt laser, a 10 watt laser. They're good. They're all you're doing is engraving or cutting thin material. You're fine. Like this right now is running at 20%. So what's 20% of 24 watts? Like 4 watts. All right. So there's the first pass done. There's the first pass. So you can see it's not really that defined. Like most of the images there, but like a lot of it's not quite there, right? Like the flowers not quite. But this gray area, if I go over it again right now, it's going to make that black. It's going to black it out like that. Same with down here. I'll lose this detail in the rows. I'll lose this detail. It'll all just go away. Yeah, you don't. I mean, now if you're doing like stuff like Steve from My Honey's Handmade, he has a great big CO2 laser. Um, but he does a lot of laser work. Probably justified him getting that. I don't do enough to justify spending, I don't know, $10,000 or whatever on a laser. Nor do I have the room to put one of those things. Um, but like this, like I can take. It's a little harder now because it's bigger, but I can pick this thing up and take it somewhere if I want. A lot of it is not quite there. Yeah, I'd say my workshop is, if I had to, like, if I walked into somebody's workshop that was exactly like mine, I would say it's a mid-level workshop. Also, for videos, yes, not quite there. But we are working on it. I do have videos. Once this is out this weekend, the games will commence. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to adjust this image. I want to increase my contrast and brightness a little bit. So what we're doing is we're just kind of highlighting the dark areas. Um, let's say probably there. So here's what I have. So I just upped the contrast and brightness so that I kind of wash it out. All right. So now I have much less of that fine detail that I have to worry about losing. It's not going to do it. It's not there on the image. But I have the blacks, and that should just take the blacks here and make them darker. And then we'll go the other way. We'll go the other way. Once I get the blacks to where I want them, we'll go the other way and hit it um, with a layer that's going to highlight the finer details. But we don't want to wash out the finer details. So if I just set that to do 4 or 5 runs, it's just gonna, well, it's gonna look like that, where you have some detail, right? But things in general are kind of washed out. Like that rose there, the only reason you can see those petals is because it burned through the layers. Same with those feathers. Like, you're on the phone for a bit? I'm sure you were. So we're gonna do a preview. I want to see what this is gonna look like. That's what it's gonna do right there. Now, what I should have done initially was I probably should have started with a washed out image or turned the power way down, but we're gonna go right here and see what happens. So this will take an hour and a half, according to that timer. 42 minutes of it is going to be laser moving. 51 minutes of it is going to be actual engraving. There's going to be a lot of on-off time here because all this white is off, the black is on, and the laser is going, just passes straight up and down. Okay. I'm not going to stick around for this whole time, but I want to make sure it actually goes. There you can see the laser doing its thing. Just highlighting the. It's not moving very fast. It's moving front to back fast, but side to side, it's taking like less than a millimeter passes. I think we're at like 0.85 millimeter. Also, welcome back, Julie. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I'll let that go. In the morning, I'll come out and I'll see where it's at. I'll run another layer while I go to work. And then I'll come home and I'll see where it's at and I'll run another layer. And I just keep doing that, keep building the layers. And I get something that's passable for a 3D look. Let's see. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. I appreciate y'all for coming in, hanging out with me. We're on way later than I wanted to be. So thanks. And I will see you guys. I'll probably be home tomorrow because I gotta get this done. I'm running out of time. So have a great night, guys. I appreciate y'all. See you.